Sunday. It's Sunday. It's just coming up 12 o'clock midday, and it's blooming freezing. Winds are coming in. Are they northeasterlies, chilly? But yeah, it's all coming in from that side now, isn't it? So we're on 09 operations. We're on the southern side of the airfield. As you can see, bottom right hand side of your screen there, the Hilton Garden Inn. And that's Hatton Cross, not Hilton Garden Inn anywhere else associated with Heathrow. This is the Hilton Garden Inn at Hatton Cross. And if you do come here, make sure that you try and pick room 747, which is just down here. You can pick 748 if you want, which is a couple of doors down, but which will give you views of what we're looking at here. So give them a call. You get 30% discount if you're a member here on Big Jet TV, which is pretty substantial, I have to say, in this day and age, in this climate, financial climate that is. So it might be something good to share with your family, etc, etc. Big shout out to Harrison, who's here with his mum and dad. Happy birthday for tomorrow, Harrison. They've walked all the way around from the bowl, which is a blooming mile, I have to tell you. But a great walk, the best walk you'd ever have if you're an aviation fan. Some people like going walking in the woods, which I don't mind doing as well, because of all the tweeting of the birds and the cuckoos and the blah blahs and all that. But come round here and you will get all the way round the northern runway. You'll get the maintenance section with British Airways, etc, etc. Let's get straight on with it, shall we? What's his name, Jilly? The fella whose mum or granny or auntie lives? Harry from Catford. I thought he was a youngster, but apparently he's about 28 or something. Wow, that's an early rotate for this Dreamliner, man. Look at those wings. From this angle, you really do get a great perspective of wing flex. Okay. We've got Qatar 380 coming in rogue on this runway, folks. That's a good start, isn't it? Oh, very funny. That's a good one. Yeah, room 737 doesn't have any doors on it, I'm afraid. Yeah, interesting thing to discuss, that, isn't it? I think we might sort of like we might touch on that on the next on-air show. But very interesting. Such a shame for Boeing, man. I mean, oh, they're just riddled with problems, aren't they? Well, certainly the 737 program, from one thing to another. You know, this additional door, which is offered as an option on the 737-9, Max 9, that is something that, like I say, it is an option, and if they don't take it up, then they plug it. They basically plug the door. But from inside you can't see that it's a door, and from outside as well, unless you're looking very carefully, you wouldn't probably be able to see. I don't know if the outline is there. I'd imagine it probably is, seeing as it's a plug. But yeah, is it fixed from inside? Is the question as well. Is the panel fixed? Is it an actual door framework? I mean, obviously the framework is there to fix all the paraphernalia to it. You know, the hinges and all that kind of stuff. Watch for the swing. Watch him to swing that round. After he touches down, front end swings. There we go. Big rudder input. Look at that wing. Isn't that ginormous, that wing? Dave Britton has Spirit Aero, yeah, are the folks that make and manufacture the 737 hull, fuselage, whatever you want to call it. Dave Britton has gifted a membership. Thanks, Dave. Hamad Khan is a returning member. Welcome back, Hamad. Sure, I've seen Hamad recently. That must have been a fix or something. Paul Jones has gifted a membership. Thank you, Paul. Yeah. Lots of good feedback about the on-air show the other night. That's interesting to see that, isn't it? The Egyptair A330 freighter. I'm guessing that is an organic freighter and not a converted Pax jet. Yeah, lots of good feedback from the on-air show. I did tell Paul, as I said, look at your analytics the next day, the day after, to see whether or not you've had any significant increase in your visits to your website. Imagine that they probably have. Cole Simpkins. I will shine my light on my takeoff British Airways BA217. Okay, when is that, GP? Just check that. BA217. What time is that, Cole? Paul Skilling loved the on-air show on Friday. Do you think Boeing would be good at building planes by now, J-Mank? Well, you see, the thing is that it's a shame, isn't it? Because Boeing is the, it's the brand, isn't it? But it is the likes of yeah, you would have. You've got to understand that it is, it's Spirit Aero. Who are who are also manufacturing components for Airbus as well. They're a massive company, but they are going through significant financial problems at the moment, Spirit Aero. At least they have done in 2023. Boeing have actually, in order to sort of try and improve their position at Spirit Aero, Boeing have actually sent people, personnel, staff to Spirit Aero, to work there, because they obviously are having problems with staffing and all that kind of stuff. It's not a good thing, I have to say, because it does make you wonder. And I'm not saying for one moment that they are, but people would think, well, are they sort of like, are they cutting corners? You wouldn't like to think that, would you? Jax Bishop is a new member. Welcome, Jack. Scott Tarpley is that Scott Tarpley? Scott Staples, sorry, is a brand new member. Breeze 47 can't beat a good chat from the on-air show. That's very true. Lee Redmond saying that Boeing, very much like Airbus, it has to be said, do not make the planes, they assemble them. They're obviously manufactured under license by Boeing, and Boeing obviously oversee. Listen to this. Is it? Okay, we're going to switch mics out, folks. Stand by. Okay, so this mic's got to go in the bin then. No other place for it, mate. Unfortunately, it's going in the bin, innit? Can't be fixed. No point in trying to fix it. I'll have a word with Teo though and see if they can't sort of like, you know, do something about it. It might be able to be fixed. See how much it will cost to be fixed, and then make a decision from there. Right, stand by, folks. Just going to switch the microphone out. Okay, ready? You ready? Mic change.
Cashew number 4, please.
Clean, healthy debate is what we're after. Yeah, of course, one needs to appreciate, like we were just saying there, and like Lee Redmond was confirming, that when you talk about an aircraft brand like Boeing, or like Airbus, like Embraer, etc., all the aircraft manufacturers do not manufacture the components themselves. They license manufacturing divisions to build the componentry that is then assembled, that is then brought into, shipped into the what's known as the FAL, the final assembly line, and that then is all put together and then flight tested, etc. Not obviously, when a brand new aircraft is manufactured, it needs to be certified. But when a brand new aircraft rolls off the, when I say a brand new aircraft, a brand new model, a brand new type. But when a brand new aeroplane that has been assembled at either Boeing or Airbus or whoever it might be, that is then flight tested, obviously, as we've seen, and as we will see at Toulouse this coming month, towards the end of the month, last week of the month. But yeah, obviously because obviously the pressure, the cabin pressure is trying to push everything outwards, isn't it? It's not the pressure coming in, it's the pressure, the inside pressure of the cabin trying to push outwards. So the tiniest slight little hole will obviously create what's known as decompression. It can be either a rapid decompression, it could be a slow decompression, depends on the size of the hole, etc. But what is interesting to me is that this plug pushed it seems to me that this door plug was fixed from the outside, because the seals, the systems normally operate with the inside pressure of the cabin. This is nice. American. Yeah. Obviously, as the CAA, is it the CAA or the FAA? I think it's the CAA, the UK arm. Yeah, the CAA, the UK arm of the FAA, if you know what I mean. The governing body, Civil Aviation Authority, have confirmed that there are no UK operators of the Max 9. Or was that a bit of fluff there? See a bit of fluff? Yeah, nice. GML has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, GML. Isn't that lovely? We're not going to listen to people like that. Decent line of heavies coming out. MEA is 330 pushing back. Listen to this thing. This one. Yeah. Carol Smith, nice audio. That's good feedback, isn't it? So little Joey going out. Found some redback spiders in the back of the engines there, mate. Gonna have to defumigate the entire bleeding aircraft. All procurement for merchandise is handled by YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but oh, mate, they don't. It's ordered through YouTube. That's all people need. Don't need it. Oh, okay. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, but that's. Alrighty. Okay. Who's spooning? Trev Lyon, Fred Vernals, Squidell, Deborah Davies, good morning. QF9 is my bucket list flight. Jordan Charlie, Glenn Smiley, nice flex. Yeah, this is really where you get to see the Dreamliner in it. The Dreamliner wing in all its beauty, isn't it? See how flat the wing is on the Dreamliner. Well, not flat. Obviously, it extends upwards and outwards from the wing root, from the fuselage section. But obviously, once it reaches the engine segment of the wing, where the pylon is, it's relatively flat. But it's amazing how, like, there you go. There's a prime example of how see, there's just zero flex in that, obviously, and apparently the wing is happier. Blimey, sound like a flipping old the wing is happier when it's in the air and it's actually flexed up. Learned that from somebody when we were talking about the 747. Well, actually, no, it was a 380 wing, wasn't it? It's quite surprising. You don't think of it. You don't think of the wing being highly flexed on the 380, but trust me, it is. I've seen it with my own eyes. Jack's Bishop wind sock looking a little droopy today. Well, I can assure you, it's not that. There's a definite amount of breeze blowing through the sock. Simon Morgan. Hamad Khan. This location is amazing. Hamad, that's fantastic feedback. Thank you. Yeah, go hit the Hilton Garden Inn website up if you like. And as a member, Hamad, you would get 30% discount on your room rate, which is really interesting because that's probably the best around, I would have said. Euro Aviation TV, Brian Stewart 71, Suffer 63. Have you got your chair and space drink? Yeah. Kalani Ku, we had a lot of cancellations here in Hawaii due to the many of the MAX 9s that flies into Hawaii from the US mainland. Yeah, my one question over the MAX 9 checks, which they're obviously carrying out for safety reasons. What do they? The question to me that comes to me: what are they checking? Obviously, checking around the exterior of the aircraft to make sure that none of the paint has is showing any signs of de-stress or splitting, because that's obviously what would happen with the increase and decrease in pressure, expansion and contraction of the fuselage, because that's basically what it does. It expands and contracts, especially with an alloy fuselage. You know, is that the length of the checks? Because I understand that these checks were carried out very swiftly. Because surely you'd want to take the panels off inside, wouldn't you? Because from the inside, and let's face it, it was very fortunate that nobody. Look at the wings flexing up on this Dreamliner, man. Very fortunate indeed that no one was sitting in that seat. Was anyone sitting in that row, Jilly, or was it just in that seat? What altitude were they at? 18,000 was it? Yeah, you see 16,000 feet is, they're very fortunate that it happened then. That's just about when the pressure starts to really build. Oxygen's needed at anywhere sort of like below 10,000, isn't it? I mean, the Lancasters used to fly at 15,000 feet and didn't need oxygen, but anyway, even so, I have to say that if that had have blown at cruise altitude, 30-odd thousand feet or more, I think it would have maybe been a lot worse than it blowing at, because obviously the higher you go, the more pressure there is that right? Lovely old 767. See how flexy the 767 wing is? You don't think of it, do you? Those leading edge slats. Obviously, as you can see, folks, we've got clear skies, so I imagine we're going to get one or two cruisers. Donald, where's your cruisers? 777 just being towed in to the maintenance line. A lot of these jets are either undergoing, you know, just a maintenance line check with maybe something that's been flagged up, just one small thing that might need doing, a couple of IFEs or one of the instruments, or maybe a minor engine technical issue, something that can be done on the ground there. So he's somebody who we've neglected to shout out to in the past, has been Heathrow Engineering, ladies and gentlemen. Always on hand. They've got a great little station over the other side of the airfield, right opposite the courtyard, which is got some lovely old buildings in there. But Heathrow Engineering are on hand, literally 24/7, for any technical issue that might happen throughout the airport. I was watching briefly a piece of the Heathrow busiest airport the other day, and one of the jet bridges would not, one of the sensors had malfunctioned, and as a result of that they couldn't pull the jet bridge away from the aircraft, which obviously results in delays, doesn't it? But they were very quick to get out there and fix that sensor issue, override the sensor maybe, and let the aircraft push back and depart. But you know, you look at the entire area here across London Heathrow and appreciate that there are so many engineering type issues that are probably going on at any one time, which these guys at Heathrow Engineering are working at 24/7, 365. Andy V still learning about planes, still only recognised to the 380 and the 747. Well, Andy, yes, it is something that in time you will get to recognise. This is an A330. It's difficult because a lot of people would think, well, is that a Dreamliner? Is that a 777? You know. But it's only when you are so familiar with looking at these aircraft continually. First of all, look at the winglets there. You see the angulated winglets, the straight, what's known as a fence style winglet. First of all, that's definitely not a 777, and it's definitely not a Dreamliner because of the fact that it's got those fence style winglets. A lot more difficult, I have to say, to identify if it is a Neo. This is a CEO with Rolls-Royce Trent 700s. She should make a noise. MEA's original livery. Here we go. I am miles behind this train. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Can't be having any of that. Gary Fellows has gifted a membership. Great surname. Good mate of mine was Dave Fellows, rear gunner on a Lancaster bomber, 460 Squadron. Back in the Second World War, 33 missions. Now, when you compare that to the Dreamliner or even the 777, very little wing flex. Most of the wing flex is on the outboard section of the wings. Wow, Gary Fellows just gifted that membership to celebrate his first long-haul flight to Mumbai. Yeah, it looks like all the audio and the technical issues, a couple of technical issues that we experienced during the on-air show the other day, folks. It looks like they've been ironed out, and we'll obviously be doing a dry run before next Friday's show. Jax Bishop has gifted it. Jax, thank you. Derated, man. That is heavily derated. Derated as in like foot only halfway down on the throttle. Big bulge in the midsection of the aircraft, obviously, because air conditioning units are in there, but also, of course, the undercarriage. Space, final frontier. It's always going to be the same. This is wow, so we have a Max 9 taxiing for departure. I think that's it there, isn't it? Is that it there? No. Okay, the check. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that is a Max 9. Yeah. Ironically enough, it's the same one that we had on the show, wasn't it? So the checks take 8 hours apparently. So they do take the panels out. I'd imagine they've got to take the panels out, haven't they? Caroline Blair's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Caroline. No, I gotcha. Phil Diamond, thank you, Phil. Rich S, Jordan Charlie. Iceland Air are a big user of them. Yes, indeed. The Max, the 737 Max put a lot of investment into the Max 9 or into the Max program in general. Haruka Tenno, that plane is feeling really conscious at the moment. Yeah. You know, you have to wonder whether it's a bit like me the other day when I was talking about, you know, when you check in, has the pilot got a gun? You know, is he armed? The pilot is the pilot armed? Silly question to ask, I know, but one that's valid in my eyes. But now the next question is going to be, you know, I've just noticed I'm flying on a Max 9. I read in the news that apparently there's been some issues with one of them. Has this one been checked? Yes, sir. It has been. We can assure you that all the checks have been done. Can I see something evidential of that, please? Oh, good blimey. Hold on a minute. We got someone here. Got every right to be... See the 777? It's still got wing flex on it. Look at that. A lovely profile, man. .350, the big carbon jet. Oh, it's got a porthole version. Porthole, as in like a one of the little side windows, one of the little round windows. Well, it's either a door or a plug. It's one of the two, isn't it? So there's your A350, ladies and gentlemen. The distinctive winglet on it. Blended wingtip, as it's known in the industry. Beautiful carbon wing on it. See if there's anything going on down there. What are these guys doing here? So that's getting ready for some kind of an inspection. Oh, it is actually a door, is it? Oh, okay, so Icelandair have taken up the option of fitting this aircraft out with an actual door and not a plug. So, well, there we go then. No inspections necessary. Yeah, Nigel Armstrong, good. I mean, obviously, this whole business of the you know, a door or not a door is for reasons of them being able to fit another row of seats in. Is that right, Julia? Poor old oh yeah, have a look. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely? 787-10. Mike, currently watching you on my kids' Meta Quest headset. Watching you on my kids' Meta Quest headset. Now, I did ask you about actually whether or not you can watch stuff. Wow. Wow. So how does the are the earphones and headset is all incorporated, integrated in with? Wow. How cool is that? Fraser Murray filmed a BA tail strike, searched archive. Okay, Fraser Murray obviously mentioning about the A321 tail strike with British Airways quite some time ago. There's a Swiss A220P back there. Gabriel, okay. T80 Fokker F27 John G, loving the Saudi 787-10 livery. Where's this Max? Is it? It's not taken off yet, is it? There it is. There, look. Am I right? Love the retro livery. I think everybody loves that Saudi livery, man. Great job they've done. Whoever made the final decision, you know, put the stamp to finalise it, did a great job. Interesting, Ian Hanna, Ryanair call their Max 8 the 8200. That's interesting. Yeah, we're all watching you, mate. We're all watching you. It's a beautiful jetliner though, isn't it? Same front end as the old 90s, 70s. 730 says 68 on it. Wow, it's not quite that, is it? You can see the door there, can't you? Can you see the door there? Yeah. Yeah, well, just make sure I got a bleeding. Yeah, we have as well. Yeah. Sideshow Star Wars winglets. Yeah. A330 CEO. Still an uber popular aeroplane. This. Great for converting to freighters as well. Big, heavy undercarriage on it. Webster Mustang. I thought you were coming to Sydney this summer. About hurry. Summer will be soon. No, we're not coming this summer. Mustang. No, we can't be doing that, my friend. We are we're coming in the spring, aren't we? The spring, really. Oh, well, yeah, it's the spring. Well, autumn. We're there in March. Oh yeah, autumn, summer, autumn. Yeah, sorry, I'm the wrong way round, yeah. No! Who was that I just saw? I wish the L1011. I just saw someone's comment there. I wish the L1011. Obviously, yes. Wow. People often ask me, Rohit Parkal, that'll be, yeah, Rohit. I'm with you there on that one. 707s, Tri-Stars, DC-10s. 727s, Convair Coronados, all that kind of stuff. Because back in the early 80s, there would have been a big sort of like, you know, the new airliners that were coming on stream. 727 was obviously after the 707. Boeing were coming on strong there, and then of course the 737, the 747 was well and truly in production. And very, very popular. Probably one of the most popular aircraft in the world, I would have thought. The 747 back in the 80s, wasn't it? I mean, I know that a lot of airlines were looking closely at the super, well, not super twins, but twin-engined. Oh, 747 overhead. Got 747 overhead. Say someone. That's not 747, is it? Sorry, just grab this. What, heading east or heading west?
go. Oh, there's two of them, but there's not two jumbos, but there she is. Wow, how did I find that? That's not a jumbo, is it? It's a Dreamliner. So southeast. Can't see that one. Not seeing that one. Someone's just fired their APU up. I just saw a DC-10 on the internet. It was Eastern Airlines back in the days. Sarah Deal saying, yeah, it's another thing. Oh, yeah, that's enough. That's a point, Julie. Any feedback from our friend Speedbird HD? You know, blah blah blah. Michael McEwen TUI. Is that a TUI jet? There's two jets that are. There was a Lufthansa 747-8 that has already passed the MD-11, saying Penelope Bailey, nice shot, Trev Lyon. John Bolland, I love Jerry's zoom at the high-level flights. We have a go, John. Philip Larry, if you search Air UK on the YouTube, there's a video of F-27 departure in the cockpit at Heathrow in 1991. You see lots of old aircraft departures, 747-200s, 737-200s, DC-10s, etc. Wow, Philip, yeah. Carol Smith flew Continental DC-10, wasn't the best flight. I flew Continental DC-10 as well, into and out of London Gatwick, from Gatwick to LAX, back in the late 90s. It was the most harrowing experience coming back to London Gatwick, I have to say. Fair play to the pilot. I was in the right hand seats, and it looked like we were sideways. Horizontal, if you see what I mean. Tim J was at Hong Kong recently. What's that, GP? Bianca asking a question. Bianca asking, why are some aircraft taxiing around the airfield on their own and others being pulled? Good question, that, Bianca. The reason for aircraft that are not being towed is they are taxiing either to the gate or from the gate to their departure point, or from the arrivals runway to their gate. If they are being towed, that means that they are in maintenance, either being towed to a gate or from a gate to maintenance, or from one or from a remote stand to the maintenance stands, or from a remote gate to a stand, or you know, it just means that they are not under their own power. Wow, she's low, this one. Look at this. Go on, girl. DFW. Big double decker, look. A390. read that, man. Honestly, you should read some more sort of like, you know, don't read little people's, you know, teenagers' posts saying, oh, new 747, you know, twin engine or A390. It's clickbait. Stop your clickbait. Don't get sucked into it, ladies and gentlemen. Unless it's from you know, a very valid source, you know, like Airbus themselves or Simple Flying or somebody like that, then just keep scrolling, ladies and gentlemen, keep scrolling. It's unlikely we're going to get that, Jilly. It's actually a couple of fellas, one of which is an avid fan of Big Jet TV, sort of like stopped me in the car park at the golf course the other day for a picture. But it was actually him who came up to me afterwards in the clubhouse to say, have you seen the 737? So thanks, mate. And then of course I told me mate John, I said, don't you remember the old, do you remember the incidents with the 737s? No? What are we talking about? Ethiopian, Lion Air. What's that all about then? Actually work, these glove liners. They're little silk liners. Let's see if they work, shall we? It's a silk line. It's a glove liner or whatever you call it. Jonathan Niblock. Good afternoon to you, Jonathan. Hope doing well, folks. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Looks like a 767-400 this. Possibly Delta. Although we have seen United operating their 764s out there as well. Look at that big long wingtip on it. Look at the raked wingtip, folks. So yeah, actually, you know, the fuselage sections are built to order, literally, aren't they? They don't just make them and then put them into stock. The fuselage sections will be built to order. So all MAX 9 aircraft that have been built to order without the exit door, the extra exit door, and not taken up as the option, and they've used the plug system, I'm guessing that whole assembly will have been done at can't listen to this. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Spirit Aero. I don't want to point fingers, but from what I can see, it will be you know, Boeing, when they take delivery of that fuselage section, will expect all of the attachments, you know, all the you know, the holes to be drilled in the right places, which is what they had a problem with as well, didn't they, with the bulkhead having holes drilled in the wrong places by Spirit Aero. Again, I have to say, very unfortunate. But yeah, those fuselage sections would have come to. Apparently, Jill is telling me that I flew on the Max 9 with Alaskan from Seattle to Anchorage, or the other way around, or Seattle, Anchorage, yeah. So who knows? I may well have flown on that particular aeroplane. We are going to check to see whether I've actually flown on that particular aircraft. But yeah, I have to say, how many have they got in the fleet? A bit of a sort of like, you know, Tim J's first flight, Britannia 737-200. Even got the reg of it. Wonder what that old girl's doing now. Find the door. Yeah, Rich. Yeah, he's right, you know. And that could have floated down like a leaf. It could have gone anywhere. Yeah, that could be in the middle of a sort of like, you know, in a field in Nebraska or something like that. I don't know. I'm just making it up, but you know. Raptor X Rolls-Royce BA380. Okay, so it's around the northern sector, yeah. 65 Max 9s fill out, yes. Oh, it's highly unlikely. It was only a few weeks old. Talk of Boeing actually buying out Spirit Aero, but that didn't come to fruition. Obviously, quality control is a big issue now, isn't it? There's 6,400 people still watching. That's crazy. Hope you're all doing well, folks. Hope your Sunday's going well, or maybe you're into Monday now, depending on where you're watching from. Get involved in the chat, get involved in the debate. Okay, so apparently they who was that? Who said that, Julie? John Atkins saying that apparently they do have a general idea of the area where the door would have fallen. Well, you'll also be able to see. I'm guessing they don't just like, you know. It's obviously fixed in there. There must be fasteners, surely. I'd imagine some kind of like, you know, bolting of some description, securing of that door, that plug. Which is basically what we're talking about here. Is we're talking about a door without any hinges on it. if you can imagine your front door that doesn't have any hinges on it, you could literally, you know, pull it out. But obviously, every door has, you know, the inner framework to stop it from you know, going all the way out or all the way in, whichever way it is. But the door stops, I think is what they're called. So obviously, you know, you would have thought that the door stop mechanism would have been enough to secure it from being able to go outwards, if you see what I mean, because or is it just fastened in some way? I don't know. Ian Morrison, thank you. George Taylor. I've got a big cloud front behind me that's making its way to us. We're going to lose our blue skies in around about 20 minutes. Oh, hello. I saw it before anybody else mentioned it. Oh. Is that Lufty? Has he got a red bum, is it? It's going west. Way out west. I'm trying to see it, folks. Stand by. Oh, I lost it. Turkish? Is that Discover? A330 headed to Montego Bay, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, eh? It is, isn't it? Keeps getting sent home from school, doesn't it, the old 737? It's going to be okay, so the plugged doors system has been used extensively in the past. It's not just a Max issue. Who said that? Tony McCall, did you say? Yeah, thank you, Tony. That's a very valid point, that. It's not just related to the Max. It's obviously a... well, if it's not related to the Max, does that mean that all 737s with that plugged door are going to have to be checked? It's definitely definitely an extendable platform, isn't it? That's what I need. One of them. That's what I need. One of them, innit? Now that I could drive around. I don't think they'd like it very much down at the golf club, but and I wouldn't be able to get that on my driveway. But Craig B not doing Boeing reputation any good. Yeah, you know what? It's not doing Boeing's reputation any good, and I'll tell you why. It's because 99% of people, when you're in this community bubble that we are in, we understand it. We appreciate certain elements of it. But for the general public, it's just like, no, it's a crashy plane, don't want to go on it. Yeah, but have you heard? No, I'm not interested. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That's why Boeing are trying to steer away from the word max, aren't they? Max Power has upgraded to first class. Thanks, Max Power. Max Power can be joining us in Miami, along with all our other first class and super class members, in 2 weeks' time. Neighbour who was stuck on a ski lift in freezing temperatures for nearly 3 hours, and it was getting dark and everything. Not a gondola, an actual outside ski lift, you know, exposed to the elements, like 70 or 80 feet from the ground as well. Yeah. And the worst thing is that he's coming down the mountainside, and he can see that you can see the town all lit up and everyone's having fun and, you know, enjoying themselves, and you're creaking away on it. Yeah. And he said after that he never wore gloves without silk lining in it. That's what the old bomber crews wore, wasn't it? Silk lined gloves. Well, silk lined everything, I think. Their whole bodies. Oh, hello. Nice bit of floofage there. We're looking at possibly creating some floof on one of the models, folks. Might be easily done with a bit of cotton wool, we don't know. We're going to try it out and see what happens. Trust me, I'd love to have a real working airport like Miniature Wonderland, man. I'd love to be coming live from there. And if Miniature Wonderland was Wonderland, hey, where's it from then? Yorkshire, Wonderland. It actually is pronounced Wonderland, isn't it? But yeah, Miniature Wonderland. Zoe B, good day to you. Carl XXV11 Parish. Screaming Emu is in the house. Good day, Screaming Emu. Matt Williams, TCC, Will W. Small northeaster. Yeah, cloud cover is slowly but surely coming towards me. Shaving cream. Take off for a sec. She's rolling. 80 knots. Continue. 100 knots. Nick Fazy's a returning member. Welcome back, Nick. Figured what out? Oh, what, Nick Fazy? Oh, nice one, Nick. He's figured it out. Bit of a funky shot there. What's that? Sorry. I'm just going to have a look at that. What is that? Oh, it's aircraft going out. Sorry. It's one that's just taken off. Now with this cloud bank that's moving in, as you can see there, folks, I'm wondering whether we might get a little bit of moisture activity over the wings. Who knows? Jay Brook, beautiful day in Eastbourne, down by the sea. Mum lived in Bexhill-on-Sea, just along the line from Eastbourne. I think Eastbourne was the first place to ever host a motor race. A motor race, I think. Even though it was on a straight, it was along the seafront. I think it was the first ever. I think Dunlop were involved in that somewhere. J. Brooks, Rab H. Mizam A.S. Tristan Warrillow, 340 approaching London. North of Heathrow. Well, unfortunately, anything to my east, I'm not going to pick up anymore now. Lance D, good day to you. Kathy Marshall, Trev Lyon. Anyone see the news of B1 that crashed at Ellsworth Air Force Base on approach the other day? Lance D, sir. Tim J, Stuart W. Andy, welcome straight into Superclass, Andy. Thank you, my friend. Going to see you in there. Oh, God, we're... Well, where is it? Where is it, GP? Oh, for God's sake, yeah. Anyone wanting Stuart, let us know literally minutes before the departure, because we don't write things down and keep note of stuff. You've got to let us know right at the as it's lining up for departure. Please don't miss this jet. Chances are I won't miss it anyway. We've got a rogue arrival, haven't we? We've got a rogue jet, folks. .787 left wing nut. Pids 1990 next to land. Pids 99. There's that freighter pushing back. Oh, you know what? I don't know if that is a. I think that might be I think that might be a P2F conversion, that Egypt Air freighter. I'm not sure. Relative humidity is a bit low for Floof, Birdman, yeah. I think so at the moment. And dew point temperatures are 2.5 degrees centigrade, so yeah, still a little bit off the scale at the moment for the overwing vortex. Trev Lyon, this is brilliant, this, he says. Thanks, Trev. Extended range jet. Looks like this one's I've got a rocket, oh, you're going on it, oh, and never coming back. Do 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 do. I'm not going to get that GP. Watch this thing go up. Too crowded. Well, I might get the back end of it. Is it going west? Is it? Good afternoon. Split scimitar. Sigh. Welcome back. Sigh. Look at this for an old wing. Analog flight deck. Look at that, man. Look at the wing. First ever twin engine wide body jet, folks, to be introduced globally. The Airbus A300. That front has front. Sorry about that. Sorry, that front. Yeah. Okay. Can you rewind that bit, Chili? Sorry. That front has blown in some cold air. Oh dear. Close your ears, everyone. Just for a couple of seconds. Let me move my camera a little bit. I'm not going to look at the comments for a couple of minutes. Simo Sakari, finally engine sound. Bootle lad, love that banana. DHL to Leipzig, where Big Jet will be headed someday. Avro Arrow. Yeah, that's the plan, Avro Arrow. Is there a... I continue to reach out to my... Let me just see if I can just bring this back a little bit. What's it called? I really meant to say it, you know. Oh yes, yes. So we're going through the expletives dictionary, aren't we? Obviously, that was just accidental. Yeah. The front, the cold front. Think about it. Yeah. I mean, 7 years, come on, you've got to give it to me. 7 bleeding years. I meant to say front, obviously. Yeah, cold front. Probably going to write into the local MP now, aren't they? Disgusted, this man speaking in such disgusting words. Be on, was it, what was that show? Yeah, what was that show back in the 70s? Is that check, see if it's Seven bleeding years, man. And trust me, man, I hold my hands up. I am the most potty mouth person. You don't want to be in the van with me when I'm driving, folks. Yeah. People keep at least 100 yards distance from me when I'm on a golf course, that's for sure. Oh, dear old lordy. We're all human, aren't we? Hey? Nice. El Bandito. The Trash Panda. Dreamliner with Air Canada. UFO. You say UFO, Jim? L1's open on that one air jet. Now let's just have a look at the front undercarriage makeup on this Egypt Air jet. No? Oh, hold on a minute. No, yes, no. Don't know yet. Hold on a minute. I thought all Egypt Airs were organic freighters. Yes, she is. Now you see the I think she is. No, she's not, is she? It's a difficult one to see because it's so well painted and obscured. There's a balloon, is there? I did see something in the distance. I saw a video yesterday about the US Air Force. Have analog instruments because of the EMP that might affect them. I saw videos of the SF-747 E4B and the search for replacement. Yeah, they're obviously not going to use a 747 frame there, one would imagine. What I'm looking for there, folks, is a bulge at the undercarriage, the front undercarriage arrangement, to see whether there's an extension which basically forms part of a system to level the A330 out on the freighters, but that would mean that it's come from the factory as a pure freighter. So I'm just waiting to see. From what I can see there, that is a passenger to freight conversion jet. Because no chin bump, that's the conversion, Lance D saying. There we go. Nice shot. That was pretty funky. I should have brought me ski goggles today. because the wind from behind is whistling through my spectacles. They are certainly going to be introducing their A350 onto the London Heathrow route in the spring of 2024, we believe. Emma, happy birthday, Emma. Is it? Let me just reposition the mic up on the top of here, Julie. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Let me just. Okay, what's that like? I've pointed the mic straight at me now. Check. 1 2 1 2. Only thing is, obviously, the hopefully they'll still be able to hear the engine noise. Julie Keeley, looks like a change in the weather tomorrow. Slight dusting of snow in Eastbourne. Forecast. Chris M has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Chris. Need to get your feedback on the engine sound from this Dreamliner standby. on that Dreamliner. So there's a 330 Pax jet right there. It's a 200, and this about to depart is a A330-200 ex-passenger jet, but now a freighter. Now this has got plugged windows, but the windows are plugged from the inside. They're just blank panels, literally. Wow, this thing's gone up like a flipping rocket, look. Climb rate on that. Starting his descent in a couple of minutes. That's what you call an empty freighter, ladies and gentlemen. Now, just looking at the L1 door of that 747 being open means that it's obviously due to go out at some point today, probably later on tonight or this afternoon, I would imagine, probably about 5 o'clock or something. Marianne. I gave Chris M a shout out for his 5 gifted memberships. Thanks, Chris. Guess VS 77 needs to dump fuel now. Well done, you're saying. Now this is an A330-900. This is the Neo variant. Aidan Campbell, I think this is the 900. Thank you, going to JFK. So bigger engines and a redesigned winglet. Obviously, I'd imagine an all-new wing as well, or a heavily revised wing. To take those big engines. When I say big engines, the revised fan casing, big fan. Jane Simmons is a new member. Welcome, Jane. High, big, ultra bypass, super bypass engines. From that angle, when you're underneath it, looks like the winglets are extended flat, but much like the Boeings. But as you can see now, it's a rolled winglet. All carbon winglet. They call it blended, but obviously it is actually attached to the wing, but it has a continuous curve in it, right from the end of the natural wing, if you see what I mean. This, its predecessor, a CEO. Martin Mannering giving a shout out for the membership. Now look here, Watson. Permission to speak, sir. What is it, Jared? It's them fuzzy wuzzies, sir. I don't like it up. Delta have the 339 now, phasing out, probably I'd imagine over time phasing out their CEO models, going for an all-out assault with the 339s. Screaming emu, Scott Hetherington. Emirates Qatar have similar policies. I'm always seeing videos of the A380s landing like that. Eva looks like it, according to Flight Radar 24. Paul Skilling saying, is that all about? Still got a 380 lined up down there. Brian Stewart, minty fresh Canadian Dreamliner on its way out. Cole Simpkins, did you catch my departure? Well, yes, apparently we did, Cole. What, 380? Okay. Okay. Apparently we did, sir. John Grinham. Welcome back to Premium John. Haruka Tano Kujo Alam. That's interesting. Rogue for a Daniel Burns. Good afternoon to you, Daniel. I don't know if you're Scottish, but it's a very Scottish name, the Burns, isn't it? $220, probably Air France, I'd imagine, seeing as they're putting this in this runway. Going to be turning right to into Terminal 4. Oh, that's right, I don't know. Yeah. MR Transport, could you watch EY25 land? My uncle is on board. Where's that? That screaming he's turning off around about 10,000 feet or something like that. On the way in, I turn it off. What's he turning off? 10,000 on the way in. Oh, Daniel Burns from Essex. All right, Sad. Sorry about that, mate. What? Actually, he might be from the posh end of Essex, of course. You know, Colchester or something like that. CX7, 1 hour 27 minutes out. It's a 220 because you're right. More hand flying, more you know how to handle the plane. Yes, I remember an American 777 captain said about ME pilots, the day AP messes up, they won't have a clue. Autopilot, yes. I've heard a few pilots mention about youngsters these days relying far too much on autopilot and prefer, you know. Should, you know, especially in the case of in darkness, if you know, if they had a failure in darkness, they should be able to rely on natural you know, on the instruments in terms of their altitude, direction, etc., etc. Dead reckoning, I think they call it, isn't it? Brian Stewart, KLM 747 cruiser to the north. Don't know if I'm going to see that. Raptor X. It is indeed like a little mini 350. Look at the back end of the A220 as well. Very much like a little mini A380's back end. In terms of its APU, that is. Obviously that doesn't, again, not trying to tar all youngsters with the same brush in terms of, you know, their knowledge and their capability of flying an aircraft without autopilot. And that's obviously what Screaming Emu was talking about. Usually, he said around about 10,000 feet, I think he switches to autopilot, which is actually a lot later than a lot of aircraft that I've flown on. It's like, you know, sometimes as little as a minute they're switching to AP, which is quite interesting. Look at you, the big lad. So makes it looks like a large bird taking off with those wings. Arunta 5, Chester draws. Loves the wing profile on the 787. Yeah, there is. I don't think there is any better, is there? There is none better. The A380 profile. The A3, 787, sorry. Craig Gerard, bit of a choppy takeoff. Yeah, it's a little bit of a crosswind. So as the wheels leave the ground, the aircraft's obviously going to naturally be sort of like blown to the right or to the left, depending on which way the wind is blowing. But it looks to me like a direct crosswind at the moment. If you have two VORs, you know exactly where you are, Screaming Emu saying. Snacker Jack. Thank you, Snacker Jack. Weighing in at 500 tons, ladies and gentlemen, the undisputed Oh, listen to this. Listen to this. Here we go. Cry 96 Tears, loving the sound, awesome. Got another rogue, sorry folks, just looking to my right. Someone on that, yeah. Simon Harding, grunt, yeah. Yeah, Cheetah's dad on board that aircraft. Loving it, probably, sitting on board that thing, listening to those engines. I wonder if they're much different to operate these big ones, Angelina. I wonder if they are much different to operate these big ones. Well, Angelina, you know what, in terms of it's all relative with aircraft, in terms of aviation. You know, an A380 versus an A318. In terms of, you know, it depends on, you know, weight of the aircraft, length of the runway, etc., etc. But they're obviously, you know, they are the operating procedures are more or less the same. What you've just got to be aware of is the length of your aeroplane, and that's where a lot of the times type rating comes in. If you're going from, say, an A320 to an A380, which a lot of pilots do. Of course, you need to be, in terms of the flight deck on the A320 and the A380, it's just 3 more thrust levers. I guess more glass in the cockpit as well, of course. But just, yeah, the sheer size of the aircraft. Got Emirates pushing back. To 250 A380s delivered to, yeah, and probably 3/4 of those are Emirates. And as I mentioned on air show the other day, interesting to see that Emirates are scrapping. Well, when I say scrapping, it's like a reclamation yard in a funny sort of way, isn't it? Predominantly using most of the aircraft for spares, all the flight systems, flight surfaces, engines, flight deck, all the I'd probably say at least 60% of the aircraft would be repurposed. Is that the right word to use? You know, the avionics, insane. If you look in the avionics bay of these modern jets, which are down in the belly of the beast, something that we very rarely get to see. But an incredible array of electronic systems controlling, you know, all the controlling obviously the flight deck, as well as controlling all the IFEs and so on and so forth. So, you know, incredible amount of stuff to be salvaged from these 380s that are being dismantled, I guess. Don't like to use the word scrapped, because when you think of scrap, you think of these things going into a crusher. Well, a certain amount of them will, of course. The airframe will be crushed and recycled, of course. So Air Baltic are introducing more special livery jets this year, at least one, I believe. Stuart Watson, Karen Northnagel, Denise Canning, Rab H.E. Murtagh, near a full moon. Nick Gray, very high frequency omnidirectional radio, isn't it, for VOR? Yeah, that's something that was old school, wasn't it, VOR? I think most of the, I think it's all GPS now that they rely on, which is, again, like I say, compared to the old analog days with VOR, they used to have a circular radar tower for VOR. I think, you know, there is an old VOR tower still here at Heathrow, you know. Whether it's operational or not, I don't know. Hand fly. To be honest with you, if I was a pilot, I'd really want a hand fly. This, Paul G, that 747 is on radar. Okay, Paul G saying that the 747 is on radar. But that might just be because they're either carrying out oh really? Okay, it's due out at 6, showing cancelled. Oh, listen to this. Festival of Creativity, the workhorse of the BA fleet. Karina Roebuck has gifted a membership. Thank you, Karina. She's a lovely old girl, that triple sound. I think she's probably likely to carry that livery with her until the day she dies. Wow, that's powerful. Great that the mic is picking this up, folks. Nice Trents, Paul's going to say. Over your house in a second, Jilly. So obviously that aircraft, let's have a look around her and see if there's anything that sort of identifies that as either going out, coming in, or first of all, let's just have a look. Unfortunately, can't see whether the APU is active, is running at the moment. Difficult to see, but apparently she's on radar. Rolls-Royce engineer is in the house. Good day to you, Rolls-Royce engineer. Be great to have you on board with us on the next on-air show, folks. Rolls-Royce engineer, because obviously we love to talk about engineering, and I did actually touch on the Rolls-Royce, the new family of UltraFan, and the possibilities of re-engineing some of these aircraft, like, for example, these A350s. Already UltraFan Rolls-Royce talking about the potential for UltraFan to be the re-engineering option for these aircraft into the future. Carbon wing on it, big composite wing, high aspect ratio wing. That's what it's all about. Like a glider, really, is the best way to describe it. This is what the ideal Oh, interesting. Virgin Atlantic, coming from Roger Slater, our airside contact at Heathrow. Apparently Virgin Atlantic leasing 2 of their CEO jets to Thai Airways in the summer. Shows they've got enough aircraft to deal with, innit? Roger! See that the front end of that Dreamliner now. That's something arcing back to the pre-COVID days, isn't it? When we used to see all those Dreamliners sitting there with new engines on them. Bootle lad, UltraFan is a beast. Well, Bootle lad, yeah, the current UltraFan that is in its test phases and potentially future certification phases is obviously the bigger of the family, the giant engine of the family, which will go to, you know, I don't see that Boeing are in any way planning to have the 777X or whatever you want to call it, anything other than a GE90, a GE9X engine, or are they potentially offering in the future, when Rolls-Royce have introduced the UltraFan, will they be giving that as an option, like they do on the current 777 with the GE90 or the Rolls-Royce Trent engine? Although I have to admit, I think that so you know, it's I'm not sure what Boeing's plans are for the future there in terms of the 777X. what's going to come first? You know, are Rolls-Royce going to get that engine? I mean, it's been tested already. They're obviously, it's a bit like a new engine. You've got to break it in, literally. Well, it is a new engine, like a new car engine when it's had a major overhaul. You have to break it in very, very slowly, run it at low revs, let the oil circulate, let the engine get used to all the new seals and other componentry within the engine to bed itself in, literally. Then you can start upping the power settings. That's basically the stage I believe that Rolls-Royce are at in terms of the Ultrafan, and then of course it will then be I'd imagine put on a test aircraft. Now I know that General Electric have got that 747, haven't they, that they still operate. It's an old 100 or 200, which looks almost ridiculous with the GE90 bolted to it. In fact, the GE9X, alongside the old Pratt & Whitney engines, originals as well, which is crazy. Look tiny. They look like little CF34s compared to the G9X. So what test bed will Rolls-Royce use, I wonder? A350 Trent XWB engines. Departure for this jet. Super twin, ultra bypass, ultra high bypass engines. Over 70%, or at least around about 70% of the air that's ingested into that engine is bypasses the core of the engine. Just 30%. Just goes to show the efficiency of those engines now. Oh, okay. Rolls-Royce engineer saying that it has already been run to 100% power. Wow. Did they take any video of that? And if not, why not? Show it off, Rolls-Royce. Come on, Rolls-Royce. Show it off. Show the world your new engine, man. Come on. Oh, it just frustrates the hell out of me when people don't, you know, you've only got one chance to do it. Probably going to say now, yeah, we showed it, yeah, it's all over the place, yeah. All right, okay. You know, a great, very, very enthusiastic contact from Rolls-Royce months and months ago. Oh, we'd love to have you up here. Let's get you up here. Let's have you walk round. We'll do this and we'll do that. Nothing since then. Nothing at all. It's just standard procedure that I have to deal with people who either get distracted with something else, or they put the idea to someone who's like, oh no, not having that, no, you can't have anyone there. Yeah, but hold on a minute, mate, we're going to do a recce obviously first. We're going to make sure that whatever we film is all within your protocol, and we're not going to film obviously trade secrets and stuff like that, but that may be the case that they're just like, nah mate, you know what, we'd rather leave it, if that's all right. Cedric. Okay, well, I've just seen that pulling out from gate. So we've got Cedric Franzen, who's the first officer on Lufthansa 2475 from Heathrow to Munich. Would appreciate a nice shout out for our departure. I think that might be him at the back of the lineup, isn't it? Have a look on your Flight Radar 24 app, folks. See if you can see LH2475. I think it's a 320 in the old livery that we talked about during the on-air show yesterday. I think that's Air India's. Wow, they turned that Air India jet round quick, didn't they? Hey. old Saudi livery, looking very dated now, isn't it? That's him starting up here. Okay, we've got Stuart on a Dreamliner, and that's him there, right at the front of the queue. I think that's the Lufty jet right at the back there, Gilly, I think. Cedric Franson. Oh, okay, so that's the Frankfurt bound one. Okay, ignore that, folks. Yeah. Brian Stewart. Got quite a few rogue landings today. Suffer 6-3. It's weird to see the NTSB at the initial press conference yesterday was saying they were expecting the max plug emergency exit door to be located. I was waiting for them to give an address. What? Someone's garden. Okay, they're late to push. Right, got another 30 minutes yet, and it is the new livery. So look out for that, ladies and gentlemen. Ships are cool. I think that is Lufthansa 907. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm just going to do this. Does that work any better with that mic cliff in that position? Oh, okay. Rolls-Royce engineer. There currently isn't a viable flight platform. That's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, because they're going to need to throw it on something, aren't they? Because it's so bleeding big. I don't know if what they're going to put it on. They're going to have to maybe get hold of an old 747. Hey, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Put it on something, wouldn't it? Oh. Yeah, I think they might be doing some technical work on that One Air 747, you know. Should be able to get a slightly better sound. But lad enjoyed their visit to Staines International the other evening, Friday night. Looks like an American jet. American woman! Mika is a new member. Welcome, Mika. Salmavianto, I think it is. Well, I just glanced at it. Salmavenio. Oh, listen to this. Yeah. Cut back to the 380. Raptor X American 777-200 to Los Angeles. She's an old girl. That one here, Eve Hoss could say. Wow, that's hilarious, isn't it? Yeah. Surely Rolls-Royce would potentially look at an A380 as a platform, a test platform. One would think, wouldn't you? Seeing as there's a few of them, a few spare ones around the world, and they could of course have the Rolls-Royce Trent 900s running alongside it. I'd imagine that they use the I don't know. I'm sure that the 380 there would be enough ground clearance there, wouldn't they? I know that the Ultrafan has got a super big casing to it, bigger than the GE9X. Not a lot bigger, but bigger. When it goes into operation, I mean, the 9X is not in operation yet, and it's quite interesting that, like Rolls-Royce engineers saying there, that they've already tested the platform at the engine at 100%. So that's a big milestone for a new engine, has to be said. Shaq Johnson. Beautiful play. Les Donaldson still can't get excited about the A380. Okay. What is it? Feat of engineering, innit? Well, Avro, we are waiting for the fire department to arrive at Staines International, and then yes, obviously, we will probably at some point have a de-icing team. Hopefully, might have to make one. Have to jerry rig it, yeah. It looks like there's some kind of possibly a technical issue with that jumbo jet. Oh, yeah. Found what out last night? What? About jerry rigging it? Yeah. Jerry rig is a term. It is a term. Yeah, Miami 17th and 18th, folks, and Toulouse on the 24th. Of course, Miami 17 and 18 for all our first class and super class members, and then the 24th of this month, all members will be able to join us in Toulouse. But by then, all of our premium members will also have been able to get access to the Miami stream as well. Because, like we say, it's always available 7 days after. Oh, that's interesting. That Air India 777 going, is it switching taxiways? No, it can't be. That's got to be an intersect, hasn't it? Wow. Is it crossing the runway? It's crossing the runway, isn't it? It's going to go down Sierra. Interesting. Maybe he's been told, look, you know, if you want to cross the active, we can put you out before, because there's a bit of a queue, isn't there? Down on the northern side, the northern taxiways. Clive Clark, the Cargo Lux 747 was opposite us on Thursday, waiting at our gate. You forget how big it is. It's a big line-up of jets down there. Okay. Carl Wilkinson, welcome to Premium, Carl. And Timothy Enright is also a returning member. Welcome back, Timothy. What's that, GP? Yeah, but are we going to use that all the time, or are we going to switch? Because I think Mark, wait. Longest plane journey next week. MCR, Doha, MNL, GUM and TKK. Wow. That's a fair old slap, innit? Oh, is that our Lufty jet pushing there? It's Mr. Frenson. Or Mr. Franson. Captain Franson. Do a time check, GP. Push back. Yeah, is that an actual city, Jilly, or is it a made up one? It's not Boston, is it? Oh, Chicago, is it? Yeah! Go on, girl! Good old set of rollers on her. Clean Car Clinic 88 has gifted a membership, thank you. John McCarthy is a returning member. Welcome back, John. Back end profile of the 777. Big strong wing on it. Still quite highly flexed. I think, yeah, there you go, you see. I think the Air India jet has been given a priority departure. Possibly she might be running a little bit late. I don't really know. Etihad's 380. Cedric is flying that 320. Oh, really? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, well, that is the reason why. 204 driver is that a Peugeot 204 driver has gifted a membership. Thank you, 204 driver. No way. Wow, that's funny, man. Is he on the chat today, or that's insane. That's insane, of all the pictures that we picked. Welcome each and every one of you, 6,400 people watching Big Jet TV live right now. You are more than welcome. I hope you're doing well, enjoying your weekend. A lot of people in the UK are going to be getting the crumpets on soon, aren't they? A bit of peanut butter. There's my new Transport in Kent, nice power down, yes. See that a lot with the BA jets for sure. It's a very D-rated departure, still going up quite high, this here Canada jet. A 204 driver, my friend, yeah, if you remember, you can, on your perks, you will see your discount code. Imagine he's a member. He's gifted a membership, isn't he? And these are the views that you get, folks, from the Hilton Garden Inn. I'm guessing if you're in a corner room, do you get to see them coming towards you, and then this shot as well? Kind of cool if you did. I'll have to check that out. And yes, Hilton discount is only at Hilton Garden Inn, Hatton Cross. There's our man Cedric heading out for departure. He's asked us very kindly to film his departure. We'll give him a shout out, and there we are. A little bit of sun as the sun starts to descend in the skies onto the horizon. Watching Big Jet TV while in the kitchen, Kevin Pride. Andrew Hickinbottom. Telescopic eyes not included with the hotel view. No. But I'm looking with my, you know, if I'm looking naturally, I can see quite clearly the airport. And of course, you know, the view from the window is obviously let's see if I can put that. Sorry about that. Lynn Bruschi is a new member. Welcome, Lynn. Corner room are the best views, Jonas say. Middle room only gets partial view of the runway and middle of takeoff. It's not really what I saw. Egypt Air 777 pushing back. When I was in room 747, I got say, more or less panoramic views right the way across to the right of me here. If you're in room 747, you can see all the way across there, all the way across to Terminal 4 as well. Jonas, you might be getting confused with the other Hilton. This is the Hilton Garden Inn at Hatton Cross, where you do get pretty amazing views from room 747. But in fact, to be honest with you, the 7th floor. The 7th floor is what you need to look at. I need to go and check and see whether or not they've got a corner room here. Number 2 start up Egypt Air 777. Annie Lance is a new member. Welcome, Annie. Mustn't forget our man Cedric. I have to remember that, actually, because next time I fly with Lufthansa. Rebecca Weaver. VR mode. No VR mode on this camera, I'm afraid. Jonas, Chrissy, Craigie, Gerard. Liam Fleck. Welcome back, Liam. Straight into super class. A good day to you, my friend. A very warm welcome. Nice, clean A350 sitting over there in the maintenance area. Look at those 2 777s there in stark contrast, folks. Look at the difference in the. I mean, that 777-200 on the left there, that Rolls-Royce powered 777-200. Is probably, I would have said, not a lot of difference in the age. Let's go across and have a look at that in a second. Wait, let's just get this this 777 departure first. FISO videos on departure on BA446 to Amsterdam. Just came up on the 24. Just pushed back from flight radar from T5. About what? Oh, sorry, mate. That's my fault. Yeah. So yeah. Just a quick one, folks. Look on your, write this down, 777-300, Bravo Charlie, and 777-200, Mike Papa. Okay, so they obviously are quite a lot of age between the two of them, I would imagine. But look at the difference in the colour, or the you know, how I wouldn't say faded, but how stained that 777 looks compared to that 200. So the 200 must have not that long ago undergone a clean, I would imagine, is what I'm thinking. how faded the GE engine is. The cowls are on that engine there, as opposed to the nice, well, semi-shiny forward casing, the core casing, but the sliders are obviously a replacement set there, which are a little bit faded. But anyone know? Eclectic mix of aeroplanes. Hoppy upgraded membership to first class. Okay. Amy. Scott Hetherington, the YMM. The YMM. There isn't a YMM. There's a Mike Papa and Bravo Charlie. Staples 1975, yeah, smorgasbord of aeroplanes, isn't it? Look at that. Okay, well, we've got it already. It's a non-member who said it. So we'll just give a shout out to Sankashan, thank you. Bravo Charlie is from 2010, and Mike Papa is 2001. So hold on a minute. Bravo Charlie. Oh, Cedric is intersecting. There he is there. Okay. We'll come to that in a minute. Right. On what jet? On which one? Oh, okay. So this next 777. We've got somebody who's the in-flight manager on this 777. Size Sun, is it? Did you say? Is in-flight manager on that 777, and it looks to me as though the Cedric's going to push in front of Sai. Look at that, Jilly. We got two. Well, then he's not a member. I don't know. Might be a member. And we've got Qatar 380 making its way out. Sai's a member, yeah. Mike Papa's 2001. Okay, so those two aircraft are 9 years apart, and the oldest one is actually the 200. So that just goes to show how well they scrub up. This is Cedric, ladies and gentlemen, heading to Munich. It's a Cedric France, I think it is. So Cedric, you've got into number 9 on flight radar. Awesome. Go for it, Cedric. Responsibility in flight manager, isn't it? Looking after all the cabin crew. Yeah. Another power down. Nice. Fleet. 6,800 people now tuned in on a Sunday afternoon to Big Jet TV. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. All airside though. All our shows from Stansted have been airside. Climb. Breeze, graceful V1. Hoppy, Gulf Air, another great airline to fly with. There they are. Trev Line. We've got the Qatar 380 now lining up. Little runway inspection going on. Yeah, haven't we? I wonder if that's a FOD check, based on the fact that there's normally they go from one end to the other, don't they? But these guys obviously going towards each other there. Amazing when you look at the those two jets there and the clear difference in the shine on that 200 versus the 300. But the crazy thing is that 300 is younger than the 200. Josh Green is a new member. Welcome, Josh. It is amazing, isn't it? So, you know, it's just a case of paint, you know, staining, really. It needs a clean, really, and that 200 has come up like a brand new aeroplane, hasn't she? I mean, you compare that to the 350 on the other end of the line there. You know, that 350 is a brand new in comparison to that 777, of course. But look, she's a good-looking aeroplane. Lots of beautiful beasts at Heathrow today. Gary Fellows was on the flight deck of an A320 when we pulled up to the rear of an A380 waiting for the runway. You could feel the vortex hitting the flight deck. Wow, yeah. The buffeting, I guess, from the engines. Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Les Lock different paint. Don't know about that, Les. I think they, you know, I think they use the same, you know, mixture, makeup across the board. JP Krause, very funny. Left to be painted with Digital David. How did you know they'd be on 9s today, Digital David? Well, we always do our research before the day before. Sometimes it might, very rarely does it change, you know, in the hours leading up to a show. But obviously, you know, we look at the weather forecast for the day of the show, and we're generally able to gauge what we're going to be doing in terms of operations. Audrey McDonald missed Cedric. Dozed off. Breeze 1470. What air temperatures do they start de-icing the planes in the UK? Well, it really does. I mean, when you get down to the minuses, down to the zeros, that's when you're. I'm guessing that's when you're looking at, you know, visual inspection of the airframe, of the surface of the wings, where you start to clearly see a build-up of frost on the wings. Frosty mornings. Captain Manny is in the house. There we go. Okay, so it's not temperature dependent, it's just weather dependent or visual. My flight is sneaking up the outside FISO videos. See United 772. Smoky old set of Pratt Whitneys on her. wow, that wind is cold, man. That is a cold wind, man. Why can't the planes cope with ice on the wing if it's cold at 35,000 feet? That's because, Yvonne, the forward speed of the aircraft is not allowing really any ice to form on the wings because of literally the friction and speed of the aircraft for which it is travelling at. At lower speeds, obviously, ice can form on the wings, which is why they need to, why they need to de-ice. And also, of course, on takeoff, the aircraft is very reliant on aerodynamics. No, it's not as cold as Helsinki, but I tell you what, it's a good job I've got the 4 layers on. It's biting, that is. Some newer aeroplanes have auto ice detections. My airplane has ice detectors called pilots. There we go. Yes. A lot of the time it is down to pilots' discretion whether they want to be anti-iced or defrosted, because literally that's what happens. Frost can gather on the wings of an aircraft that may be having been at gate overnight. We're not talking about snow, we're talking about frost that can form on the wings and on the fuselage and on the flight surfaces of an aircraft overnight if it's been sitting either at gate overnight or on a remote stand and it's pulled from remote stand to its gate. It may need defrosting. There are, it's not just de-icing, it's de-icing, defrosting, and anti-ice as well. There are a number of different formulations. Screaming Emu, the E190 and A220 both have automatic ice detection, and the anti-icing turns on automatically with no intervention from me. So there we go. Safety. Oh, this is Fizo, is it? Off to Schiphol. Moderate icing, Roger. Say type and outside temperature minus 10. Temperature minus 10. Type of icing. Is he talking about home economics there or something? I don't know. Captain Manny, ice and snow is obviously on the ground. Yeah, in the air at night it's based on a temperature and visual by looking at the windshield wipers. Yeah, that is something that is again, it's something at the discretion and the pilots. Obviously, when you're on descent or once you're in the air, you know have no opportunity to de-ice. Obviously, you just need to maintain the right approach speed. I think it is for to reduce the chances of ice forming on the wings or the flight surfaces, and also altitude as well is a key component to that, isn't it? You know. Fat gloves on, man. Yeah, you've got to watch that, haven't you? I'm guessing I guess you've got to watch out for that in terms of ingesting it into the engines, because I think the aircon systems, you know. Depending on the aircraft type, where the aircon system, how the aircraft aircon system operates, but let's see, ground is on. Fun fact, A320 series jets do not have ice detection. Oh blimey, I lost all of that. Sorry about that, folks. I've just now gone full screen. How did I manage to do that? Didn't know I could do that. Didn't know I could do that. Yeah, but I've got full screen on the... Yeah, well, it's not almost covering it, it's completely covering it. That's what I want. That's what I wanted. Awesome. Okay, that's good. Wingnut, hi everybody, happy Sundays. Change the subject. Has anyone noticed the new position for the landing lights on the A320 Neos? Looks like they've gone with A220 position. Acquired idea from the C series, question mark. Landing lights on the A320 Neos. It's not something I've taken notice of. So it's talking about that. Adam the Great, it's high of 4 degrees C and low of 2 degrees C today at Heathrow. Tomorrow is high of 3s and low of 1. High winds on Tuesday with a max... Is it? High winds on Tuesday. Just check. Hello. What's going on over there? I'm guessing that's a bleeding fire. One time that we're on the wrong side of the airfield and there's a fire test going on there, I'd imagine. Green Acres, just wondering if Cathay Queen would land in front of us. Oh, she landed on the... is she coming in? No, there she is there. No, there she... No, oh, is that 380 then, is it? That's a 380, yeah. No, that's a 380 there. John Grinham's TriStar startup. I like that, John. Toes are starting to get a bit frosty, I've got to say. Raptor X saying that Logan Air ATR was waiting there a while apparently. Oh, there we go. Screaming Emu says that the E190 has a quirk where once it detects ice, it adds 10 knots automatically to your landing speed. There you go, because the slower you go, the more chance of ice building on the flight surfaces. Cynthia Hazel Allen. Bang on. Correct altitude. Mentioning about the de-icing information. It is interesting information. This is a 330 Neo, I'm thinking. Delta probably, judging by her blue belly. Who's got your belly? Nigel Coxon. Ops never change on 9s, Nigel. Remember it, folks. Remember it. Operations always the same on 9s. Always stay departures on the southern runway 09 right. Excuse me. And arrivals on 09 left. Marianne Garachi has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Marianne. Big heavy lumbering departure for this 380. Mantis with that front undercarriage door. Now I come to think of it, probably whether that's something that I have mentioned before about the A320neo landing light system being revised to that of the A220, because obviously the A220 is an Airbus product now, isn't it? No, 211. Alan, the reason why 09s are as they are is because of it works perfectly for noise abatement. Obviously, if departures are on 09 left, they'll be climbing out over built-up area, far more built-up area, whereas this is over more over an industrial area. I mean, there is housing there, but there's more industrial buildings than there are private housing. So that's why 9 operations are always like this. BA380 taxi now. Raptor X 787, only 10 years old, that one that just went out, I think. Wow, that one just floated off the ground, didn't it? Noel, that used to live in Hanworth. It's Handsworth, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, I think so. He's going to know better than I am. That wing profile, man. It's just incredible, isn't it? I think that's why when they stress tested the Dreamliner wing for flex, it didn't break because it's actually only Bob Fleming here. Aidan Campbell, CX7, 7 minutes out. Is that her? Is that there is it? Oh, it's a twin engine. Okay, I'll just wait to see. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Liam Flett only caught half the conversation earlier on the stream today regarding the incident regarding Alaska Airlines. Yeah, well, I'd scroll back to it, Liam, because we've kind of said what we need to say. Oh, no, Liam, sorry, he's asking, does anyone know if anyone on the ground was injured from the falling debris? No, I don't think so. We would have heard about that if that was the case, of course. Paul G, the other reason there's no runway was because there's not enough space for waiting departure aircraft on runway 9 right taxiway. There's not enough space for waiting departure aircraft on 9 right taxi. That might be a think that might be 9 left actually that you're possibly thinking about there. I don't know. Adam Gray, planes either fly over London or Windsor. When the planes fly over Windsor, I can see the passengers next to the window. They fly pretty low. Okay, Cathay Pacific apparently being given 9 left for arrival. And there he is, look, there he is, long range. Why is he going all the way over there then? All you have to do is turn right now. Start of. I think it's possibly because there's a bit of a queue forming on. Yeah, great funky shot there, man. Wow, Nick Gray's brother's neighbour had a Delta connection slide land. That looks like he's turning tight for 9 left. No, 9 right. No, now he's going to straighten up. He's going to straighten up now, isn't he? Is he going to straighten up? Yeah, he's going to straighten up now and then vector for. 767 lined up. Here we go. MDC Vegas. He did need to turn, didn't he, MDC? But no. Yeah. Sorry. Smoky old engines on a look. Yeah. Beautiful. Longest boat. No, 211. 3.2 miles from here. The amount of planes I heard first 16 years of my life, I just got used to them. Wow. How cool is that? old oil burner that was, wasn't it? Hey, hey, hey. Tim Pierce, just sleeping from his night shift. Have you been discussing the issue with the 737 MAX? Yes, we have. Engine de-icing system that they've had to stop using. Ah, yes. That was quite some time ago, wasn't it? That issue with the engine de-icing system overheating and potentially spitting parts out of the engine. Although it would have been contained within the fan casing, but even so, not favourable. Well, actually, I don't know if it would have been contained, really. It would have been uncontained because it would have been, I think, aft of the main fan casing. Paul Evans. 20 loops for what's going on with EAG42P at Belfast. Oh, at Belfast, okay, it's at Belfast. No idea. Watching Heathrow, mate. There we go. You there, Jilly? Or have you gone? Steve the Dodge. Still baffled to this day why BA dumped the 740. Yeah, me and all, Steve. What a great shame. I would imagine, I've got to be honest with you, I'd imagine there are a few people at BA who will be like, what did you do that for? You know, because I think they're struggling at the moment, aren't they, BA, with their long haul stuff. Sham, no, not all 737s are grounded. Some operators have grounded their 737 MAX 9 fleets, or at least temporarily stopped operating them for inspections, which takes around about 8 hours, the inspection, we believe, both internal and external. But it does make you wonder, doesn't it? You know, the likes of Alaskan, for example, you know, when their jets are at different positions. Let's just say, for example, any MAX 9s that are at Anchorage, for example, they will probably have had to have sent specialists to Anchorage and other airports to carry out those inspections. Are the inspections done by Boeing specialists, or are they done by their own in-house engineers? Are Boeing perhaps briefing those engineers on what to look for after initial, you know, well, we don't know what they're looking for, to be perfectly honest with you, because, you know, it's still not 100% clear on what was the cause of the failure, whether it was, you know, obviously structural in some way. Yeah, but either way, you know, like I say, it's not good for Boeing because, like I say, and I've said earlier on, you know, our little community, global community of aviation, knowledgeable aviation fans and so on and so goes nothing to say or towards the sorry folks, just gonna have to quickly jump on that, towards the global travelling passenger community, who have no knowledge at all about the technical whys and wherefores of the 737 MAX, other than the fact that, you know, am I flying on an aeroplane that was involved in that incident? Yes, you are. Right, okay. You know, people aren't going to be, you know, fully clued up on, you know, the fact that that particular door is an optional is an option for the customer, whether they want to add an extra row of seats or whether they want that exit door. Icelandair, for example, did take up the option, and actually it is an operational door, whereas should we just grab that jumbo and listen to this 777? So apparently it is Boeing engineers that have been sent out to carry out the inspections. Thank you. Dubai bound. Certainly looks to be on that track. See the very outboard section of the wings there, folks. It's where you get all the flex from those wings. Beautiful. Captain Manny, 4 to 8 hours inspection per aircraft. 4 to 8. What's that? Some people can do it quicker than others. Don't quite understand that. Why would some take 4 and some take 8? All the same configuration, aren't they? In terms of whether it has or it hasn't got the plug. Okay, Squirrel's saying it has a number of different options, a variety of activated emergency doors. Yeah, it doesn't have the plug option available. Okay, the 8 doesn't have the plug option available. Oh yeah, because of course the 9 is an extended aircraft, isn't it? Seats out to do the inspection. I would have said they'd have to probably take the panels out. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah. And describe it to me then, Julie. Is the all seats in that row are removed, are they? All seats in that row, right? The inside panel. Yeah. So you're seeing the plug. Okay. What is the plug? The makeup of the plug? Is it just like a plug, or is it like a door? Does it have any of the door components on it, or? Does it just look like an airframe? You know, like... Yeah, I need to see that. Yeah. Yeah, lots of levers and controls, and you know, there's no levers on it, no nothing. Okay, so that's just a blank plate. That's a plug. Oh, look at this thing. Depends on how heavy the 380 is, doesn't it? How much power it needs for takeoff. You know, if it's no, this is the busiest airport in the United Kingdom by far, my friend. The disarmed is a door with the mechanism removed. Okay. Yeah, well, it will obviously be that, I'd imagine, because you know you wouldn't want to sort of like have to make up a custom built panel for it, so they'll use a door without its mechanism. Now, the obvious thing there that you think about is that the mechanism is what closes and locks and latches the door. Beautiful Saudi jet. I wonder if Cathay's going to open her nose up. Yeah, the door, the locking. You know, when you hear your cabin crew or your pilot call out cabin crew doors to manual, which is where they disarm the door, the locking mechanisms, both manual and electronic locking pins, all that kind of stuff. There's quite a substantial amount of stuff going on inside the door and its framework, and in order to lock it shut. Now, if you've got a
a plug, which is still a door, but it doesn't have any of those attachments and mechanisms on it. My question is, what do they use to seal that door, to make it fail-safe, is what I'm saying. You know, do they still use pins, and those pins are permanently fixed, and they can be disarmed by use of whatever system they have when the engineers work on the aircraft. Is there a possibility that the system disarmed itself? You know, with you know, that's kind of what I'm intrigued to know. Is, you know, obviously we can rely very heavily on the door mechanisms and so on and so forth that are used in standard application, but something that is a door without its normal levers and locking mechanisms, is that something that that is, well, it's obviously not that reliable, is it? Yeah, Captain Manny's glad he sold his Boeing stock. Didn't somebody buy a load of Boeing stock when we were in Boeing Field or Payne Field, or one of the two? Yeah, not good, mate. 121.5 Mayday. When door is armed, it also engages the hurt bar so that the slide deploys in an emergency. He's ex-BA crew. Well, this is the door that is armed, yes indeed, but this is a door, but it's not a door, if you know what I mean. Screaming Emu, has been no problem for the 737-900 for about 15 years now, but the quality control is concerning deeply. Well, they must have implemented some design changes to the MAX, I'm guessing, possibly, you know, utilising the same idea, but maybe different componentry. And like I say, the locking mechanism, is it... well, hold to escape was the yeah, you want to hold on to it, mate. Alan Costner saying it's not a door or a false door, it's a plug. Yeah, but the plug is a door. Is it not a? It's the same shape, obviously, as the door to fit inside the frame. So it's it's called a plug, but it is actually probably a door, but without all the, you know, it's a door-shaped plug, if we're going to be anal about it. Yeah. But when you take all that paraphernalia off, when you take all that Tim Rotunda, 4 bolts is the locking mechanism. Is that 2 either side? Is that T, or, you know, 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom? And if those locks are released, then obviously bang goes your. Because from what I could see, it didn't tear it off, did it? Like we've seen before, you know. There was no sort of, like, you know. Well, mind you, I haven't seen the outside of the fuselage, to be honest with you. Yes, Tim, I know what you're saying, my friend. Listen, man, I'm not trying to, you know, poo-poo anyone saying that it's not a door. It's a fake door. Have you ever seen a fake door before? That's what I'm talking about. It's the shape of a door. God's sake. I know it's not a door, it's the shape of a door. Blimey O'Reilly. It's called a plug, yes, for obvious reason, but it still fits into the framework of the door. Because when the hull is manufactured,
it obviously gets manufactured with that door surround, with the, you know, and if they opt to not have it, then they obviously utilise a plug which is the shape of a door, but with all the, without all the paraphernalia in it. And yeah, if you want to call it a panel, you can call it a panel. Never see inside the back cave. Yeah, here we go. Air Canada 300. Jeremy Smith. Yeah. Oh. Other plugs are available, of course. B&Q, home base. Oh, he's around 20,000 feet already, this guy. Is that a China jet? Daniel Burns. Yeah, but apart from the sanitation, schools, what have the Romans ever done for us? Shut up. Two Air Canada 300's gone up. One gone right, one gone left. Chucking them out, man. gracious aeroplane, isn't it? Just had 2 XL 737 fly over my flat at 2,500 feet, and the gear was down. Is that normal for that altitude? 2,500 feet? Not really, J-Wool. Normally don't see planes extend their gear near me. I'm still a bit of away from Cardiff. It's interesting. See if you can find it on Flight Radar 24, J-Wool, and keep us posted on that. Doesn't Andy Stevenson, looking at the photos, it looks like there are 2 hinges at the bottom of the door frame. Somewhere in the USA, DoorDash is changing name to Plug Dash. C5 Allen, Paul Skilling, stick a plug in it, screaming Aidan Campbell. Oh, hey, she's beautiful. Rab H, Rich S, Mark Bar HGC, Captain Plugwash. I had to be in the right mood for it, really. Can someone tell me the best airband radio, Peter K? Yeah. Which one is it, Jenny? The Uniden XL125, available from all great stores, but go and visit our friends at where is it, Jimmy? Yeah, it's Manchester way, isn't it? Radio World, that's it. Go and check out Radio World, folks. Tell them Jerry from Big Jet TV sent you. They'll give you a I don't know if they'll give you a discount, but they'll certainly tune your radio for free, and that's imperative, is getting your radio tuned, because beautiful Saudia. Call it Retrojet anymore. I'm just going to call it Saudi Arabian Airlines. That's it. 767. thought that there would be some kind of a frame within the frame that would be fixed, you know, by way of fasteners in some way to the door. The door frame would have its own the plug, let's say, would have its own framework, which is fixed to both the plug itself and also the internal structure of the aircraft, rather than 4 bolts. Surely that can't be a case. Surely it's not as simple as that. I would have thought, especially with you know, the compression levels that you're talking about here, you know. Pressurization, should I say, you know. 787-8, don't see them very often these days, do you? Hey! Plug gate. FAA actually put a note out there to try and locate the door plug panel. Some bloke's using it in his swimming pool, isn't he? Oh, hold on a minute, I've got a mic issue here. I think we've got a mic just about to go off here, GP. We have to step it up to the new mic system. Stand by, folks. Thankfully we've got a little one going out just now, so let me reset these mics. Stand by. Fat gloves. Go. Is that good? Is that good? Check it, please. I think it's good. Brand spanking new microphone. It's on -3, exactly the same as the other one, mate. It's exactly the same setting as the other one, mate. Ethan Main, how do you plug in the light for the ATC tower in Staines, Ethan? Well, I didn't plug it in. It's actually powered by a separate battery unit. It's those little mini lights that you can get, a little string of mini lights. You can get green ones, blue ones, white ones, yellow ones, whatever colour you want, really. But obviously what I've done is I've cut all of the lights off, and that's left me with one
single light, which I then glued to the top of the tower. Had to put some black tape behind it because otherwise it was reflecting off the screen. Mick Ellie Plastering Associate. Did the one Air 747 depart? No, Mick. She's still sitting at gate. Don't know what time she's due out. Apparently she's been on she's been on radar for quite some time. So I'm going to put this mic round this way. Stand by. I'm going to put it around this side.
Don't drop your new mic, for God's sake.
I'm doing this with great big massive gloves, and it's you know what? Sod it. I'm going to put it on the front there. Try attaching it to. Right, there we go. Right, now it shouldn't be as loud as what it was. Look at that beautiful sunset. What do you mean we drifted? Hey, what? Margian, Ian Hanna, Shredderhead. Nick Gray is a line check done in the sim. Not really, Nick. It's usually done on an actual flight itself, as far as I'm aware. Taylor Hume is a returning member. Welcome back, Taylor. Great to see 6,000 odd people still tuned in. You are more than welcome, folks. If you want to hit that subscribe button, it's probably a good idea if you do, if you're new to Big Jet TV. That way you don't miss any future shows. Obviously, we're live Wednesdays and Sundays, but we do from time to time step in and do extra shows if the situation is right. And of course we do travel overseas as well, so if you want to get notification on when we're going to be overseas, etc, etc, then it's a good idea to subscribe to the channel Big Jet TV Live. Great to see you there as well. Make sure you turn on your notifications, very important you do, otherwise you won't get a bell. Aidan Campbell, you need to refresh your page. I think you'll see a few more likes than that, my friend. Look at the wing profile, man.
Oi! If that's happening, then I'm going to do my flipping. That's going to do my sweep. That is. Because then we're out mics. Brand new mic. If you're telling me the brand spanking new out of the box mic is having the same issues, then we're going to have to actually switch to another. Yes, I had to do it. I had to do it when I went, because it said you have to attach it to your PC or Mac to blah blah blah. K-pop lover is a new member. Are you serious? What's it doing then? Right. Not really, no. RAF Charlie, it's BOAB Alpha Bravo is Concorde's reg. I didn't be great saying it's okay now, it sounded like lack of signal. Okay, apparently folks, Jilly's watching the microphone levels and it's dipping in and out. Double check that it's not because it hasn't got a dead cat on it. The other one hasn't got a dead cat on it, so I'm going to have to switch the dead cat out from the other one. It's just difficult to do with a great big bleeding gloves on, mate. So let me double check and make sure that it's not. Double check it's not there. Let me just make sure it's not the other mic that's on that's possibly giving it. Turn the other mic off. It's nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it.
not. It's not. Because I'll tell you what I've just done is all the other mics were on. I didn't bother turning them off. So I'm wondering whether they were competing or yeah, with the receiver. Doop 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 doop. Roy Van can, if anyone can. The other one was more like a glitch, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Anastasia, definitely wouldn't want to be wearing fingerless gloves now, I can tell you. Jeff Slack is a new member. Welcome, Jeff. Adam the Great. Ethan Main. Jeff Kirk. 4861 on the turn. That's a nice shot. Bob Bob. Bash. It's debash though, isn't it? Because it's debash mode. It does look very American in a way, doesn't it, that livery for Malaysian? Sort of stars and stripesy type thing going on there. Runway in sight.
gear coming down on that 380 now. Still good GP. Oh yeah. So foot of snow in New England overnight. Wow. Yeah, that's got to be something to do with the fact that the receiver, both receivers for the other units were on it in the bag. Slack's only half an hour away from Heathrow, where the weather tends to arrive first, so you know when Jerry's about to get wet. Brilliant. Thanks, Jeff. Josephine F. Ethan Main. Kenny PJs. Hello, what's that? What's that all about? What's going on there then, eh? Well, that was a bit look at that. Yeah, that was very, very late, mate, I've got to say. Is that just a long landing? Maybe they were just a little bit long. Adam Gray, I know different airlines have their own dish, but for me, Dubai Emirates have better food than Malaysian. She's flying to Kuala Lumpur. Nice airport. Kuala Lumpur, I think it's pronounced. Catherine, thank you very much indeed. Hi, y'all. Okay, yeah, I think they shut the country down, didn't they, after I came back from San Fran? Alfie Holgate, you kind of answered it yourself, my friend. We're going to do anything at if we're going to do anything at Gatwick, it's going to be way into the summer of 2024, when a few more airlines are going to be get a little bit more hustle and bustle going on down at someone's got a big Jet TV hoodie I'm hearing there. Oh! Yeah, right. Dean P, thank you, Dean. Yeah, I do have a hat at home. Fair enough, it's made of marzipan, but I will eat it in front of everybody if Global Airlines takes off. Yeah, in the summer. Eli Donaghy, next members only show is on the 17th and 18th of this month in Miami, folks. We're back to Miami. Room 920 is already booked. Spoken to the folks at the Blue Lagoon, and we're all set for room 920. No, said there was no, there's one above, which is there was no couple above that did and a couple above that didn't. I don't really know. Oh, David. Rock Dodger loving the Hilton Garden Inn views. Great, isn't it? 30% discount to members, folks, if you come and stay here at the Hilton Garden Inn. At Hatton Cross, that is, folks. I cannot emphasise it enough. It has to be Hatton Cross, not Hilton Garden Inn anywhere else. Yeah, there we go. So that's... Well, I know. We'll just see. I was at San Fran in the sim recently, Rampage, getting real life and sim life mixed up in my old age. Aidan Campbell, indeed it is. In fact, you can see Hatton Cross right down there, folks. That is the Hatton Cross tube station and bus station, of course. Both the bus and tube station combined, and very accessible here. The family that I met earlier on with Harrison, mentioning also that they park their vehicle right the way over at the bowling rink, right over there by the courtyard. So you know, if you're willing to put a little bit of exercise in, and you can walk all the way across from the other side of the airfield all the way around, and it's a great walk. It's not like, you know, there's nothing to see. There's loads to see all the way around. Loads to see and loads to hear, I have to say. But great position here at the Hilton Garden Inn. If you do pre-book, then get yourself into room 747. Felicia Pakir. What a spectacular sunset at the film tonight. Isn't that beautiful? Aidan Campbell, 2 stops to Terminal 5. Nick Fazy, I think his capacity is from 193 packs, and that requires overwing emergency door in place, but that configuration, the maximum is 173. And as to such, only a plug door was required indeed. Bruce Motu, yes, the airport bowl is still there, and I keep challenging Jilly to a game of Tenpin bowling, but it will happen one day, and I will win. I just don't like those silly shoes that you get sliding all over the gaff. smelly and some of them, yeah.
John Urquhart, thank you.
Andrew Hickinbottom, Lloyd Bell.
Lloyd Bell, sunset in London. I've just finished breakfast here in Cancun. All right, mate, no need to rub it in. Boot lad, made a count. Aviation in 4K. Amy has never been to Miniature Wonderland. Yes, Amy, we have at London at Big Jet TV. We have embraced a Miniature Wonderland at least 2 times. Great place to go. If you ever want to go, Amy, if you're thinking about going, don't hesitate. I give it my 100% backing. An amazing place to visit. And if you're a big kid, like half of us are, you will be lucky if you get round the whole thing in one day.
Oh, at most bowling places you can wear your own shoes now. Emma Wright just read that it was a deactivated door that blew off. An independent federal investigators have been brought in to investigate the fleet. A deactivated door. So in other words, yes, there are locking pins in place, but somehow it was deactivated. By what means, we don't know. Jan Stanland, yeah, the bowling's been there since year dot, hasn't it? The bowling alley. Someone's going to make a right old load of money when they sell that for development, aren't they? I mean, you could put a hotel on that. Oh, really? Oh.
Well, I'll be all right then. You could probably get Skechers bowling shoes. I wouldn't be surprised if you can. Look at that for a line-up, look. Daniel Burns from Essex. No, mate, I'll use those slip-ons, my Skechers slip-ons. They're the easiest things in the world. Liam G, runway 34 right at Tokyo Haneda just returned to service. I know, I did hear that they were sifting through the wreckage, weren't they? Well, through the burnt out rubble. Did they manage to locate the CVR and the FDR? Did they manage to locate both of them? There's a big misunderstanding with this whole about this whole door slash plug slash panel, isn't it? It's like, imagine a door without handles on it. Very easy to do. Anyway, whatever. Oh, Liam's saying yes, they've got the recorders. There we go. Well, they won't get much. I've got to be honest with you. They won't get much from either the CVR or the FDR, purely because it all happened in such a, you know, they've already got the recorded what happened during the descent through air traffic control, haven't they? Because I think the air traffic control sort of almost duplicates what the certainly on the approach anyway.
the last sort of like, you know, I think they store it. I think it's stored, isn't it? Let's hope this is a very low departure, so we get that sunset still. Beautiful sunset. Big Phasey, thank you. It's going to go up. It's going to be well in the sky by the time it reaches the sunset point. Prey mantis right there. Praying mantis, sorry, I should say. Right, you horrible lot. Thanks everybody. It's been great, isn't it? Once again, show number, God knows how many thousands and thousands. How did you actually figure that out, Chili? We did 200, what was it? What was it last year? Yeah, but what was it last year? We did 200. Okay, 224, multiply that by 6 at least. 6, 12, about 3,000 shows I reckon we've done, haven't we? Something around about 3,000 shows. Insane. See me big fat fingered hands here, folks. Very difficult to operate a little thing like that with your big fat fingers. Anyway, it's got to be done. It's got to be done, because otherwise your fingers fall off. Look at that. Oh. Fly over my house any day. Listen, folks, thanks very much. We'll be back on Wednesday. Thank you to everybody who gifted memberships today. Welcome to all our new members. Get involved in the chat, folks. Get involved in the debate. And, of course, don't forget, we will have show number 2 of our series of On Air next Friday night, around about 7:30 in the evening. It's going to be sort of like the same thing every week, different theme. Write a theme tune, sing the theme tune. I think we've kind of sorted all the technicalities out now as well, so that's good news. We'll be back on Wednesday, folks. If we don't see you first, make sure you hit that subscribe button before you go, by the way. Don't want you missing out on any upcoming shows, ladies and gentlemen. Down to 767 400 screaming over the top of me. Go on, Sam! Yeah. Oh. Anyway, look after yourselves, folks. Thank you very much for tuning in, and be good to yourselves, be good to everyone around you, and stay safe as well. Thank you. Love you all. Take care. Bye-bye. All right. I'm Hank Marvin, mate.